Oh dear. The RE collab? What collab? Huh? Resident Evil collab. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Built on a phantom core. That makes you basically immortal.
Huh? I'll check it out later. We'll find like a more specific one. I mean, I usually watch someone's playthrough of Resident Evil. I don't play it myself. I would say I like Resident Evil, but I don't like play it myself. I usually just watch a playthrough of someone else play it. Ada and Jill? That would probably make sense. That would probably make the most sense. I'll be busy, boys. I'm not looking forward for this. Busy week. Another 40 rock shop. I don't know. That's I haven't even bought the current ones in the shop right now. There's like 100 buccarinas for 40 rocks. Oh, Jesus. Broke Sky. I mean, for all we know, I might end up just buying it right before, but it's been rough, man. Telling you. Or would have bought it in a heartbeat. Yeah. Well, I just grabbed this girl. No. Like in terms of power level for Vesti, it would be like it would in the trio setup, assuming that there's 3 of them. We're expecting like a gamer chair Alice, basically. But she's not like tier level of she's not the Pilgrim tier level, even with the supports that she has, basically. Like, it's not even gonna be close. This is me. Set this up. So then we're likely gonna have that collab then next. It's gotta be October then. Is the collab? Oh. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it, chat. Resident Evil collab. I mean, it does make sense thematically. I guess they're gonna do it on it's gonna be a Halloween event or something. So that one is actually nice, I guess. People finging me. Dang, dude, I just realized, you know, we have someone in the Discord server that's like a massive Ada Wong fan. So that guy's like instant. If there's anybody that we know that would get instant core 7 of that girl, he's done though. By the way, this is the fastest setup for this 0 seconds, no burst setup. Ray? Does Ray do anything at the beginning? Why Siren? She has a debuff. Is there a drop from the beginning? That one doesn't even burst. Like literally the moment boss spawns, boom. Like it doesn't go through 1, 2, 3. Ray bursts faster in 0, 0. Okay, so you're trying to go burst. No, that one doesn't even burst. That one doesn't even burst. Did you not even look? Let me show you how fast it was. Bro, there's nothing faster than not bursting. Like literally hands off. I'm not like fast clicking. Oh, I gotta burst 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's fucking pleb. No, this is like, I don't even need to think about it. It's just done. This motherfucker thinks he's faster than this. It's set up very specifically because they have buff synergy with one another. In case you don't even know, let me explain to you how big brain this is, so you kind of know what the fuck is happening, right? Because Siren has an immediate debuff that applies right here. She has an immediate damage taken, right? The moment she shoots someone, like, alright. Actually, it's not even that. It's not. Well, the moment she does single shot someone, it'll fucking do something. But and all of these are just shotgun that have like all they have to do is shoot. Noir has buff that's immediately affecting whenever, right? Because everybody is at above 70% HP. Viper has a buff when the boss appears. When the target appears, everybody gets buff also by attack rate, and there's a little bit of hit rate to help all the shotgun also shoot. And then all of the Drake and Bunny Soda, they just have SR15. I guess you could use Dorothy if you really want to, but there's a damage taken increase from Siren. There's buffs coming in from Viper and Noir, and then these other two are just there to DPS. These guys think bursting is faster. You don't even burst there. Okay. So wait, did I put Vesti? I don't think I put Vesti in yet. Okay. We're gonna have to overload all of these characters on my main. But if we want some neutralized testing, we'll have to log into my other account real quick. It has that one at least has Vesti and Eunhwa invested already, and at the very least it's a little bit more even. But let's see. Do I have Freema? I do, but why would we care about Freema? Freema doesn't even fit the trio. Oh, she has like no space for that. Do I still do account reviews? You have to redeem it, and then yeah, I mean we just no one has been asking for it, but I still do it. No one just has been asking for it. Gacha for 3 characters, and the thing is, like, even if you gacha for 3 characters, at best you're just gonna get team 2 of fire, but it's not even really team 2 of fire, because like, I mean, you're gonna split all. Okay, Rappi and Mihara are just absolutely bonkers for fire, right? Okay. We got 1. Yeah, I got 0 yesterday. We got 2. So Arliss Scarlet team is still valid. Scarlet. For most people, they can still use them, yeah, for sure. Are they a must? Right now with the current units, no. But who knows in the future units? Because like right now, the main biggest diff is right, like the main biggest diff is the true damage that they're offering, right? But if you look at everything else, so if you add this 7.8% damage taken plus this, there's 27% damage taken, right? It's 35%. So in Blanc's term, Blanc is like 39, I think. 30, 38, 39. Yeah, 39. So kind of close already. But then they have a caster's attack buff. This is for support. Or wait, yeah, supporter caster's attack buff. Support caster's attack is about, I believe, 80% of a DPS or of an attacker. So like right off the bat, Eunhwa and Emma is already better than the bunnies, because like even if you do 80% of it, this is, yeah, we're looking at 32% caster's attack buff from coming from Emma as an attacker. Wait, hold up, let me just double check the yeah, because like a supporter is about 80% of an attacker's attack. So yeah. So it's essentially 32% attack, caster's attack buff, right? And Noir only has what? 15, I think. $14. So it's not even close. The main thing is like the ammo, but you can kind of solve a lot of ammo issues just by rolling ammo line usually. So okay, so you have more caster's attack, you have more damage taken in, well, you have less damage taken increase, but it's like 4% less only. And then you have critical within their team, which is not saying much, I guess, but it's a little bit of extra damage within their own. So you have the charge damage buff, which is 40%. And then you have true damage buff, which is 60%. So by default, it's slightly stronger than... by default, without counting true damage, it's slightly better than Blanc and Noir, assuming that it can take advantage of this, probably. This damage discharge buff. But if it doesn't take advantage of the charge buff, depending on their own self buff, because like if the units, the DPSs have a lot of self attack increase, then this doesn't. This is not gonna be as effective as much. Like basically, if you want it to be better than the Blanc and Noir, it should have either charge damage or I would say true damage. That's the main thing. But that's one part. The thing is, what about the B1? Because it doesn't account for the B1, right? Typically for the Blanc and Noir, we do use Dove, technically. 2V. So it's not even that means that we're not gonna be buffing with Emma if that's the case, if we use that. But if we're looking at like team 2 or team 3, sorry, not team 4 or team 5, assuming that we're not using litter, assuming that we're not using Dove, that means that we're gonna be using like volume or something. Right? So you're in that situation, it will be better, right? Okay. But that's only if it's in that situation. If we're using litter, the Blanc and Noir setup would end up being better. Technically. Alright, so it's either this or let's see. Yeah, till as I had this, because like the only thing is like it's gonna replace the electric team. But see, we're not gonna be using Rouge here. We're not using. I mean, if we do use Rouge. No, you know the thing is like the better use for Rouge is this one. That's a better use for Rouge. This is a better Rouge setup. Well, it's either this or it can be Cindy here. But regardless, it has to be Doro and Sylve is in now. It's one or the other. But that doesn't really leave us much, but from here, right? It'll be D-Kill or Wive, I guess. It's your CDR. And then that means you're gonna use D-Kill or Wive here. Even Leona's B2? Yeah, but then Leona's not as good buffer as much as like you could even try. Oh, Mari should be the better buffer if you have to choose. She does have, if the boss have core, she does buff pierce damage. Is Cindy benched? For this raid, there's a good chance she is, yeah. No core in Ziz. Yeah, so there's no core necessarily, so this still is better. And like, cause like you have 40% attack damage. It still should be better. I mean, at worst case, it would be this. This is what's gonna happen. Now, Cindy team just have a little bit of ceiling right now. Well, your Drake is. I mean, it's a hard time to bench Drake. The only time you would use the Cindy team is if you're not gonna use the trio. Because clearly, one of the Mihara team has to be this one. It has to be something like this. Wait, did we use Grave yet? Oh yeah, the Grave team will be this. It'll be like this. So once again, there's a pretty good chance that the Wind Asuka or Fire Asuka is not even gonna be used again. It'll be this. Right there. The charge damage buff to Cindy. So the thing is, what you have to realize is, where does Cindy's damage come from? She does. The thing is, like, even with 200%, it's just gonna go to 250%. But her basic attack multiplyer's kind of ass. It's 32%. Like, you look at the other sniper rifle rocket launcher, they're like 60 something%, right? Majority of Cindy's damage, half of her damage come from her burst, and then a good chunk of her damage come from this additional damage, which triggers every single time she's attacking. This is not affected by charge damage bonus. It's 136%. So even with this one, 32% multiplied by 200% charge damage, it would become 64%. Even at 250, it's like 70% attack damage. So it's only a portion of it is just her damage. Majority of her damage come from this skill, which is not affected by charge damage. That's something you have to realize. You have to realize where their majority of their damage come from. So the charge damage bonus from Eunhwa doesn't really do much for Cindy. Why not use her as a flex CPS as absolute? Yeah, you could. No one's saying you shouldn't. Because that's the alternative setup for it. It'll be this and this. Now the downside on here that you have to be wary of is fast charging will be annoying for this. Energy gain on this is gonna be difficult. But this is the other setup for it that could be used. It's like all of this is gonna be. You still have the full charge here on this one. Well, actually, you don't have the full charge with. Actually, you can use. No, you know what? You can fast charge with Eunhwa. She doesn't. You only have to be in camouflage for. So it's for 5 seconds. So it's a full charge and then fast charge. Because like you get when you full charge, you go into camouflage and then you become true damage DPS. So you can do full charge and then fast charge for 4 seconds for Eunhwa. And that way, like your fast charge is affected by true damage also, or your normal attack while you're fast charging is true damage. So you can do one full charge and then fast charge. It's kind of like Helm. Yeah. Oh boy, it's not gonna be cheap, bros. Fudge me. I'm debating if I should just skip them altogether. I'm really debating on my main. I'm just like gonna int fire. I'm not ready to get extra dupes of them. I'm debating about it. That will save me resources. Lots of resources, actually, if I don't spend on these. I'm pretty sure I can still get top 50 even without these. Yeah, Resident Evil's coming soon too. That's the thing. That's gotta be next month, right? They aren't good. They'll be good in fire raids. Like, we'll see them as number 2 or number 3 team. It depends. It'll be they're number 2 team if you add Rappi, if you add Mihara in this team, right? That's technically number 3 team. I think this is technically the number 1 team. However, you might decide to split Mihara and Rappi because there is the Mihara strategy with Miranda. You get away with Prima Vesti. I mean, are you gonna use litter in that team? Because Prima has HP increase. She does have self-healing. She does have true damage increase, but Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't take this bite. I shouldn't get baited by this. Well, because like obviously, yeah, top 10 definitely gonna use all three for sure. Like we're probably looking at 3 mil damage, 3 build damage increase difference, 3 build damage difference. We're looking at what do you call this? Yeah, that's at least 2, 3, 4 bill damage diff. Am I gonna see 7 RE7 collab? I don't know, maybe. I have to think about it. Oh, we'll do the testing in a different account. I'll log in on that other account. Yeah, we have another account set up. They have that's the one that we invested Eunhwa. And Emma already. Yeah. Oh, what's the new packs? That one was a joke. Probably good with big investment. Define good. Wish list. I feel like for majority of the people, I don't think it's bad to just wish list them. Worry about it when we have real better true damage DPS. Well, we say that, but Yeah. Who knows? They're just okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm way too fast at pulling. Okay, if the answer for us is to not... If that was enough to convince you to not pull... I don't know why you decided to pull immediately. That sounds like a personal problem. I think they are actively pushing. That's the only thing that we're kind of thinking about. That's what everybody else is thinking about. Like, what if there's a true damage DPS that's coming for anniversary? But that's like 3 months later. Resident Evil True Collab, True Damage Collab. Oh, you know what? They could, cause you know why? Because why not? Can you use Freema more often for raid? Why would you want to use Freema? Let's start off with that. We're saying we want to use Freema, just like how we're saying we want to use K. Replace Solar Raid, Unit Raid with something more fun. I agree with you. There are many games out there though that like it did take them like 2, 3, 4 years before they started replacing their monthly event with a different other monthly event. Kind of like, I mean, if you look at Eunhwa, you know, before it was like a monthly champions meeting, and then after a while it's not just champions meeting. I think they have a lot more other ones out there. They have other more modes, but it does take like, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years. It does feel a bit repetitive right now though, for sure. that it's just rotating between UR and SR, and SR doesn't really do much right now, like, or not SR, UR, I'd say. I don't know what they else add. It's gonna be Nikke gameplay. It's the mode. It's the matter of mode and like which units are you're gonna use and stuff, and that's usually how it is. Like it's not the gameplay as much as the systems between it. You could have like an entirely different game even though like the combat system is still the same. I mean, we are getting Surface next month, right? Or next month or October? 2 months. Let me log in on my alt. And we can do the testing on Vesti. Daily Kraken is boring. You cannot spam shoot with Vesti. I mean, isn't she similar to like Cinderella? So like, why would you try to spam shoot with her? She's kind of like a mini Cinderella, right? In terms of, in case you needed burst gen, you're gonna have to burst gen with Eunhwa. But Eunhwa is a full charge into fast charge. I don't think what made you think that you can fast charge with Vesti though. They showed the animation. Okay. Oh. Well, that's what. Oh, Ah. It doesn't have any tickets anymore. We're kind of screwed. Screwed in a good way. What do you mean good, way? Nah, there's nothing good about this. I can't test properly. It's so annoying. Okay, LA. I need ammo. Okay. I need LA. Ammo and attack, okay. No, I'll pop these emergency boxes that I used to save. Ah. Okay, ammo attack. I guess this one we're gonna replace. Okay, LA. Let me see my other fire units first. I just wanna make sure they're kind of similar. So Mihara is LA. She has 4. Okay. Let me see. Roppy. If LA, no LA. So she has 3 LA. Okay. How about Ray? I think she has 3. LA. Okay. What you? LA. I got 3 LAs, so I need 3 LAs on her. I keep trying. Nope. 4 plus 7, 11 rocks. 5. Okay, we got LA here. Okay, we got LA here. Oh, 60 LA. Okay. 1 ammo. I think that's good enough for now. Okay. I mean, she does, that's crit rate. I think that's okay. 1 ammo should be. 1 ammo should be okay. 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 And I think my Eunhwa is also 3 LA. Yeah. Any dolls? Let me double check my other units though. I have like no space. Someone's gotta go. Someone's gotta go. We're testing. These girls gotta go. There's Vesti and Biscuit. Well, this is an alt account. I don't do PvP on this account. Yeah, it's also you notice the synchro level is stuck at level 400. We're keeping it at level 400 because Solar Raid is level 400 also. So if, in case you guys don't know, see, this is what I mentioned. Remember what I said? What's the attack? What's your typical attack when you are at Solar Raids, right? It's 121k with like max gear and doll, right? Then if you look at not max doll, see how it's like 110 here with all of these, and then if you don't even have the upgrades, you're around 100k. You see, 100k without any upgrades, no dolls. So and you'll start to the solo raids are basically balanced around the stats, and yeah. Yeah. All right, let me just upgrade. Actually, before I do, let me see what did I put Eunhwa on. Okay, Eunhwa doesn't have doll. Okay. All right, we need a little bit of resource on this alt account just in case. 10%. So that's if you don't have dupes, right? If you have dupes, the doll percent is goes down a little bit. So the gear is another 10%. Well, from base, right? That's I mean you don't go past like level from level 0 versus level 5s. Can bosses crit? No. Not that I'm aware of, that is. We're getting rock for Vesti. I just need rocks in general. We always need rock, what do you mean? I was gonna do skill progression diff, but let's just YOLO. Okay, does my Cindy have... Let's see. Oh, she has +5s. Well, whatever. I mean, okay, let's assume that this is like a normal player. A normal player wouldn't +5 these characters. And Cindy would be a +5. Surely that's how we're gonna play, right? Can't +5, yeah. The question is it better to burst with Eunhwa? I guess we'll figure it out. Or no, not with Vesti. Let's see, I guess. Or no, I keep saying. Fuck! There's 3 of them, okay? It's better to burst with Emma or Rouge. I'm just currently bursting with Emma right now. I think I have to burst with Vesti right now, and it shouldn't. Oh, I can burst with Vesti. That's even. Bro. Don't invest in them. I'm dead. This is fire advantage. I mean, this is 777, but you would at least expect them to do better. It's like this is fire advantage already. Right? Okay, just to put it to perspective, right? I'm gonna bring this up. Okay. This is the level that we're looking for. If it's elemental advantage, did I invest on Brady here? Well, hold on, let me double check. I have to log into another account if I want to show it. Let me think of another unit that's like if it's elemental advantage. Well, I mean, why don't we just use Quincy as an example? I guess. I think Quincy. Let me double check that I don't have Ella here, so no. Okay, maybe not Quincy. Let me see which one I can use just for comparison. Ludmilla. I guess like Ludmilla is good, right? Okay, so sure. Okay, elemental advantage, right? Okay, I will not use. Okay, I'll use. Let's use like litter as the B1. Let me do this, right? So so basically we're just using Rouge just as an anchor point, but we're not bursting with her. So that way, like we're like, all right, let's do this, right? Elemental advantage, Ludmilla. Cause like, Ludmilla is a standard, right? Well, let me double check how much LS does she have. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have 3. I have 3 LS here. Right. So if it's elemental advantage. I'm just gonna burst with litter if I can. And basically it's kind of similar setup as the earlier, right? Where Rouge was kind of the more not really burst. We weren't really bursting with Rouge. Tactical skip. I feel I feel like that's the title that we should go with. Tactical skip. Tactical upgrade, more like tactical skip. No, I'm putting it in similar situation, like the situation that we had with Absolute, where litter benefits both Ludmilla and Cindy because just basic attack buff increase, right? But I was, because like on the Absolute test I was just using Emma as burst 1, as the only burst 1. I wasn't switching with Rouge Burst. Glitter is strong, but then Glitter is generically neutral. Like, she evenly she buffs everyone kind of in a similar setup. The whole point on this is relative. We were comparing Vesti with Cinderella earlier. This time around we're gonna compare Ludmilla and Cinderella. And this time around, this is also with the elemental advantage on Ludmilla. And then I stopped here after Cindy burst. I didn't burst any further because basically I made it so that there's even amount of burst, so I'm not gonna burst here anymore. Yeah, because I stopped. Yeah, I stopped here. So like basically, is it warranted to trash talk Vesti? It is warranted to trash talk Vesti. What the fuck is that? Right? That's the thing though. If you're elemental advantage, you should do some damage. Okay, let's test on Ultra. Because, alright, we're gonna say, oh, but elemental advantage though. Or, not elemental advantage, but true damage though. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna use... We'll use Litter as the B1. I remember when we tested... When we tested before, I think Litter... Bursting with Litter was better than bursting with Emma at that time. Yeah, I did better bursted with when I bursted with Litter, yeah, than when I bursted with Emma in terms of DPS. So, okay. Already max level 10 Eunhwa. On her burst, because that's, think of it like as if it's like Blanc, right? Because this is the damage taken increase. Burst buff Vesti through damage. No, Vesti or Emma's buff is caster's attack, and the damage taken increase and the healing. So the true damage buff is when she's paired with Eunhwa. Yeah, there's a lot of freaking good thing going on here, but yeah. Isn't worth wishlisting the duo at least? Yeah. Let's see how they're performing on raid. Let's see at least. But the reason why I had to use Slither also here is because I need the cover recovery. I think I'm testing Emma healing also. Hold up, let me think about this. So I got to burst here. I'm thinking if I should save my burst or not. I can't faster, so it's like I was like, oh, let me fix this with shit. Also, anyway, okay, we got the halfway point. This is the halfway point, and Cindy only gets stronger, okay? Hold up. Halfway point, this is the damage. How about that, chat? How about that? That's halfway. Wait, you know what did more DPS? What the fuck? No, she didn't. But she almost did. Oh, the parts, I guess. That's true. Does Vesti wait? Yeah, doesn't Vesti have explosion too? Shouldn't she do shit too? Hold on. They have the exact same attack. Look, 105k, 105k. You can't make this shit up. The only thing is like. The only thing is I could level up the burst, but I don't think that's gonna save shit though. Dude, there's no like this. There's nothing to do shit. I mean, I guess she's more frequent on in terms of like destroying the parts, I guess. It's still mid. That's... Why don't you shut your trap, man? Yeah, it is mid. Alright, 10 for 7. Or 10 for 8. 112. I don't think that's a big thing. It's 112. Okay, let's see this. Honestly, we could even do this. We don't have to use Vesti. Why is level 8 burst for the smell? Don't worry about it. No particular reason, I'll be on if I have to be real with you. She better than OG Vesti? I hope so. But the only one I think is the last one. I think this one we tanked it. Then we failed here. I mean, Pog, oh my god, it actually works. True damage meta. Oh my god, chat. I mean, she did more than Ludmilla, right? Right? Versus mobs. Yeah, why does mobs matter? Why do we care about mobs? You're gonna invest in a unit that's just good for mob? What are you, sicko? No, yeah, Lid wasn't getting core hits. Yeah. Did I do more damage with Lid? I think we did, because Lid has damage taken increase, yeah. Right, since we don't need elemental advantage, I can use Quincy. Although my Quincy, let me see. Okay, 4-7 or 4-10-7. Okay. She's worse than Ein? Wait, hold up. I do have Ein invested. Hold up. My Ein is 7-7-7 also. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. We'll see. Yeah. 108. So it's not too far. From 105k to 108. That's not too far. 887. Okay. Not, basically not too far, although a little bit better. Ein is a little bit better. So like, if Ein does like 200, then I think Vesti's cooked. Eunhwa's gonna pad the damage here because she's the only. She's the only one here. I mean, she did better than Ein. That's not saying much though. But like, Um, I don't know how much do you want me to try to salvage this unit? I don't know how much you guys want me to try to salvage this. Like, what other testing do you want to do? We 10 don't break my alt. Even I care about my alt at this point. Ayn doesn't get any of the squad exclusive buff. Okay, when you put it that way. Well, she gets the charge damage bonus and she gets true damage bonus. La plus, I mean, we can test La plus, but we have to remove the, or we can try no, because it's why, because the boss has Pierce weakness, and it's also weak against iron. I mean, weakness against iron, I can like compensate it by just like doing some multiplication, but it has Pierce weakness, so basically Laplus's damage is gonna double whenever she's bursting. Yeah, like Ella advantage is fine, but then Pierce is double it. There's like an extra advantage that she has compared to the other two. Where's Vesti? Scroll back a little bit on the timestamp and you'll see that we tested with her. Yeah, I don't mind, like, we can test with La Plus, but not against this boss in particular. And also, technically, we did test her already. Alice, again, this boss has Pierce weakness. Like, by Pierce weakness, I mean that Pierce has an advantage over non-Pierce because the boss core at phase 1 is not visible, but Pierce can hit the core. So our anchor this whole time has been Cindy, right? And in all times, okay, Cindy did 370 here. Cindy did 403 because of Ludmilla damage taken increase. And then she did 372 here. So basically, all in all, it's like similar. Because like if Cindy's doing 370, and then she did 400 here because of Ludmilla damage taken increase. So it's about roughly similar, plus or minus, right? This is 370 here. But basically, Vesti is just at a similar level as Ayn. And the only time we would use Ayn right now is electric advantage. That's really it. But here's the thing, right? I mean, let us try using... Not using... Let's try not using... Okay, let's see here. Because actually we can do it. What if we don't have that trio? Like how useless is Vesti at this point? Because like let's try this. I'm just actually I'll use litter because cover recovery. All right, but vest. Wait, I don't have a healer. Shit. Sure. All right, Vesti versus Ein. The real true damage. Okay, because like all we're doing right now is like relative. How are we using Ein right now? Just solar Ray, really, if anything, and elemental advantage. We don't even use her on other elements. The true damage showdown. Grave can clear the parts, so she can kind of kill it. So that way, the Vesti advantage on parts isn't as big of a deal. So let's see. Let me all control litter for the QTEs and stuff. Need to heal with Bunny Alice. I'm using litter mainly because I need the cover recovery for this boss in particular. I don't think I'm gonna do well here, so I'm gonna cover here. I don't need to end this on the halftime because we're just comparing Vesti and Ein right now. We can finish the boss here. Or we can pause during halftime, I guess. Oh my god, Vesti's winning against Ein. Oh my god, chat. Can't believe it. 153 versus 141. Oh my god. Crazy. Actually, wait, hold up. That was after Vesti's burst. Wait, let Ein burst first. Let Ein burst. Let Ein finish her burst stick. It's Jover, boys. It's Jover. Are we not talking about Grave beating both of them? Don't! Stop! Shut up! Nobody asked for your opinion! Stop! Well, okay, unfair, because Grave is the one clearing the parts. Clearly, she has spears. That's cheating, dude. It's cheating. Unfair. Okay, I'm gonna stop bursting here because Ein is the last burst. Is that unfair to Ein in that case? What, the parts? Because Vesti doesn't really, even though Vesti has AoE, she barely gets the chance to hit the parts because Grave is destroying the parts. Okay, we can't. They would be equal. Because, like, Ein has a little bit of extra attack. A little bit. Just a little bit of extra attack. Right? Right. We can't, like, Vesti's like, it's not even comparison. Commander, see, Vesti has 105 attack. 105. Ein had 108. 108k attack. She's like, oh my god. Sure, if they had the same amount of attack, she would do better. And also, okay, not fair. 887 versus 777. Not fair, Commander. Not fair, right? Hold up, let's see that OL lines actually. Oh yeah, you were right. Let's see the OL lines. So, Vesti has 1 ammo, 1 attack. Ein has 1 attack, 1 ammo also. Plus or minus, they're the same then. Yeah. So they have... So, okay. Hold on. Okay, we can't... No. Listen. She has 11.81%. No, oh god, this is 11.81 attack. This is 7.5. Oh, okay, you know what? Fine. Who has the higher LA attack? 108,985 times 1.0759. 117. Obviously, they have other skills that increase their attack, right? But let's just talk about just the gears. Oh, wait, Vesti has more attack. If you count just the gear without counting the skill bonuses. But wait, but you can't blame it. Come on. Well, okay, no, she doesn't got her supports though. Think about it. She's not getting her buffs. Look, she's not with Emma. Wait. How do you get in battle formation status? Yeah, battle formation is with Emma last Eunhwa. Oh my god. Minus 4 rocks? No, it wasn't just 4 rocks. It was like 16 rocks. It's not even that, because I spent also on Eunhwa. Eunhwa was also another, like, I don't know, 20 fucking rocks or something. Oh my god. Okay, maybe not so much. Wait. Okay, no, I don't even know. It's like 10, 20 rocks something. Oh, so it's like 30 rocks actually. What is true? Wait, did I overload Emma also? Oh my god, I did overload Emma. Ah, okay, this one's minus 4 rocks only. Are we hoping that the true damage, that the unit is true damage? Listen, they're cooking, okay? They're cooking. They're gonna cook. Is it 2-second charge time killing her? So you think we should brief charge speed? But that's like, you're like, who's gonna give charge speed? Alice, I guess, but so like it will be something like this. Wait, I don't know if she's even gonna get the buffs. Also, I was using Cinderella just to anchor the point. Oh wait, actually no, it might offset it. I'll just wait, we had the ammo. That's right. Okay. Ultras, can you figure out? Actually, you don't. You probably did the. I was gonna ask you if you can figure out how much defense this solar raid, this solar raid boss has. But the thing is, like, I'm almost positive it should be around the 30k. It should be around the 30k mark. Am I getting the Alice buff? Let's see. Let's see when she bursts. So Eunhwa is getting the Alice buff, but let's see when. Oops. When Vesti bursts. She doesn't. Oh, my Eunhwa was the one getting buff. Also, I barely did anything. I don't think really it did anything actually, cause I bursted with Vesti when I usually don't. Use mana. Oh, the charge time, that's true. Let's see. I don't know if Mini Sky has mana invested. Oh, oh, oh. Time to test on. I don't even want to spend resources on these girls on my main. I think I will do this solo raid without these trio. I would rather save my resources at this point. Like, you have to invest 3 characters, and then also you have to invest on Eunhwa and Vesti. Because Eunhwa and Vesti does, I mean, they do sort of similar damage, right? So that means that you want to invest like DPS overloads with them, which means like you gotta get elementals and stuff. Bro, no, you have to understand, this account is still on the solo raid. Someone's posting me this, but this is only for the steps. I am still in the solo raid mode. This is the level 400 gap. It's intentional. This is not the step mode. This is the solo raid level. This is the solo raid boss. So this is where we're equalized into level 400. I have not done the step at all. No, you guys. So which this is not. Yeah. So if you guys are gonna be like, oh, it's like it's scaling, no, this is the solo raid version. That's why we have this. I have these accounts. I'm intentionally not pushing them on their content so that we can do these testing. I'd rather build 2B for electric than the 3D was. Yeah, I might settle with the 2B also at this rate. I sent you the stats. This is a solar raid version. Yeah, 30k defense. See, I'm right. So 30k so basically here, let me lay down to you the true damage thing. Okay, so all right, because you know how if we're level 400, so we're level 400 with 105k attack. All we need is 30% attack damage increase. And basically, true damage doesn't mean shit. Because like, so if you have this 30.925, right? 30.925, all you need is an attack buff of for my Vesti, for example, 29% attack buff. Well, self attack buff. So at an attacker level. And that will basically negate whatever defense that they had on this Solar Raid boss. Which means that so you see this true damage buff of 30%, true damage buff of 30%, this one. So you have 60% true damage buff, right? But or you could use like, oh, I don't know, like other stronger units like SBS or Wind Asuka or Mihara, and then just give them 30% attack buff. And this true damage buff doesn't mean shit. Because all that true damage does is it ignores the defense. And if you look into the damage formula right here, there's this base damage. And this base damage is basically all the buffs, the attack buffs. Those are all the attack buffs. And then minus the defense power. So all you need to do is what true damage does is like it ignores this defense power essentially. So all you have to do is just get enough attack buff, which is about plus or minus 30% attack buff on the Solar Raid situation, and you basically are ignoring the defense. You basically have true damage already. It's a damage to their reputation. Oh, I just realized I didn't add YouTube chat this whole time. Oops. Ignore the damage, percent damage ignore buff. No, like I've been reading your guys' chat in YouTube. I just forgot to show you on screen. Yeah. I've been reading. I have you guys up here this whole time. My issue is like, in order for me to set up the YouTube chat, the thing is the URL constantly changes every stream, so like I always have to remember it. So here's what I think though. Because if we look at it, Vesti and Eunhwa seem to be kind of catching up to each other, sorta, right? So if there's anything about it, this is basically a 2 DPS thing. So what you're investing on in this trio is that we have 2 DPSs. or like 1.8 or maybe 1.7 or something like that. If we value a Pilgrim tier to be 2 DPSs and like a regular Vesti / Ein tier is like a 1 DPS, and Eunhwa would be like 0.8, 0.9 DPS from what it looks like, right? So the main thing that you're doing here is you have a healer, true damage buffer, and essentially 2 DPSs. And yeah, the other support. So that's like their biggest like advantage, I would say. But at the same time, right, if the damage is just like this, and this is already them at the elemental advantage, this is their elemental advantage at about 60 to 70% elemental, I believe. My Eunhwa and Vesti is around 60 to 70 elemental. Yeah, like 65. This has around 60% elemental also. So both my Vesti and Eunhwa are sitting at around 60 to 70 elemental. And my Cindy, although obviously like Cindy is usually more invested, right? I have her with, let me see the attack. Okay, she has 22% attack and then +5s on her gears. And did I have Cube? Let me double check. Or not Cube, the doll. Because the Vesti and Eunhwa didn't have doll there. But let me double check. So she had SR15, right? So she had the SR15. So I could see them doing really well on like fire advantage. Like we're talking about fire advantage because you have essentially two fire DPSs, right? And how many fire DPSs do we have right now if we're going verse 3, right? So you have Rapi Red Hood, you have Mihara. Those are the main Pilgrim tier. I would say Vesti, probably Asuka, Rei are probably a lot more closer to each other. Vesti, Asuka, Rei, and Alice are probably gonna be a lot more closer to each other for most of the player base. And Modernia alongside with that. Yeah, that I think the biggest issue. So you're investing 3 units for you're investing 3 units for 2 elemental DPSs for fire. And are they number 1 or number 2? Probably not. Because again, like I said also earlier. So yes, we are gonna use Rapi Red Hood with the Crown team, very likely, right, for fire. And then the second team is likely going to use, if you have Miranda Treasure, you would end up like using something like this. You have Miranda Treasure, you would end up using Miranda Treasure with Mihara, because there's a secret deck on Mihara where if you don't attack with her, you will get the 100% critical bonus from Miranda's Treasure, essentially. Well, it's 85% critical rate bonus, but it basically pushes it to 100%. So like her dots will end up being 100% critical rate, whatever it's proccing. So like that's like team 1 and team 2 I can see. And if you can look at it on even the previous ranking, right? If we look at the previous ranking for Gluttony, the team 1 and team 2 were using, yeah, this is Rapi Red Hood, and then this is Mihara right here. Right, that's the 2 teams. Now, you could do a singular team if you don't have like Miranda Treasure with something like this. This is the single. This is a single team, and this should be technically the strongest damage. Because if we look at the parses, I think yeah, it's the strongest DPS. So technically there's that, and then if we say that that's that, then the second strongest team, I think it would be this. This one. The strongest fire team, sorry. It might be this. It's either this or probably the absolute. I think it might be this or the absolute. So you'd end up using Alice? It's like that's where this one is. Because if you did invest properly on Grave and Modernia, see, it's not that far off from the Mihara setup. If these are all properly invested. And I would probably say the absolute probably would be somewhere similar here. In between the 3 bill and 3.5. Or sorry, the 3 and the 5.5. But again, it's gonna depend on your investment, right? Like if you have good Alice, you have a gamer investment Alice and skill Alice, or otherwise it'll be something like this. Also, it can be this. It's difficult for normal players to have Miranda tech. So yeah, if you cannot do the Miranda tech with this, because like for example, if you put in Helm here, a lot of people have duplicate copies of Helm, and Helm ends up being the highest attack. Then you're gonna have to do with this, something like this instead. But then if you do that, then that's when this team technically frees up, and you would end up like using for example, the Cinderella team back again, and I guess that's when you can use the Eunhwa team also. So that's where I can see it working out in terms of that. But if you do that, then there's a pretty good chance that they would be either team 3 or team 4 or team 2. So here is it, right? So if you can't, with Miranda set up, you have team 1 with the Rapi / Mihara. You have team 2 with the Miranda setup, you have Rapi, Crown, Rapi, you have Summer Rosanna, Mihara. You have team 3, which is the Graves, Ray, Modernia. Team 4 would be the absolute. Well, it's either that they're kind of tied between team 4 and team 5. I would say team 3 and team 4 would probably, I'd say they're even, probably here. And then probably team 5 would be the shotgun team, right? So if you have that, but if you don't have no Miranda Mihara set up, then you would be team 1 would be the Crown, Rapi, Mihara. Now team 2 to 3, now that's when these come in, right? A degree of absolute, and then now team 4. I would say team 4 might be the SG team, and then team 5 would be the Cindy team. I'd say that's probably what we're looking at in terms of probably this upcoming solo raid. So now, if you don't have, let's say that we don't want to invest in absolute, right? Then that's when, if you look at it, that's where the old setups are gonna come up, where you could probably end up having something like this. So you have the Cindy, you have the electric team, you have the shotgun team, you have the grave team, and then probably like maids or Tianaga or bunnies. This is gonna be the well, yeah, you don't have to. Okay, sorry, not this one. Maybe that's too much. What are yours, Konto? I think you didn't use the Miranda. Yeah, it's something like this. Yeah, I'd say this one looks more, because you have the Rappi and Mihara here, and then you have the grave team, and then you have the maids with the Alice SBS, and then the Cinderella team, and then the shotgun team. What level of investment does Absolute Team meaningfully surpass Neutral Cindy Team? You have to keep in mind this Absolute setup is, I'm only 3 elementals, so even one extra elemental should already out DPS the Cindy setup, and also the skills and stuff, and also the dolls, because I didn't like it's a little bit uneven, obviously, that because that was more simulating where Cindy, for a regular player, they would have Cindy massively dolled up, massively skilled up, upgraded thing, but you're not gonna have the resource for like plus 5ing all the absolutes and stuff, right? So I would definitely say if you have invested on, I definitely say if you have invested them in a similar, like, equal term, they should out damage Cindy team or the electric team. Because the electric team in current solar raid, it has a lot of ceiling right now. This is like the damage ceiling, like plus or minus close to it, or 3 bill, I would say. Like in an electric team, it's like it's really reaching 3 bill, and a full invested absolute team should reach 4 bill, like 4 bill, 4.5 plus. So that's just to put it to perspective. Yeah, if you're just going for 3%, you're barely gonna get increase, right? 3%, you definitely don't need it. For top 50, I actually don't think you need it for top 50. Yeah, especially if you have like a pretty decent electric team already, I don't think you need it. Because like at best you're gonna get 1.5 bill, and okay, let's go in NA, like a typical top. What's the difference between top 30 and top 50? Top 50 is 1.7 or 17 bill. I would say a lot more closer to 1 bill diff, maybe, or between 500 to 1 bill. So like if the top 30 should be able to get top 50, like if say the top between top 31 to top 50 decided to get all the absolute, and then the top 30 decided to not, I would say the top 30 can still win against the top 50s at least. Yeah, I guess that's just let's just say you will get a plus 20 rank, I guess. That's my rough estimate in a top 50 fashion. Yeah, let's just you're definitely not gonna beat Dawn for sure. Yeah, dude, I give up on fire. I don't know, like my fire one is it's kind of ass. Like it's my weaker, one of my weaker elements. But I also just don't want to like invest on those three. And I feel like here's the thing, and this is something I will notice: if I don't invest, a lot of the other peoples won't really invest. So it's like evening out the competition. I mean, the ones that are desperate to pass me, I think this is your best time. This is like your best time to try to pass me. I don't even wanna. I don't. Time for you to invest on those three. I will just probably do something similar like this. Yeah. Oh, I'll probably, yeah, it's probably gonna be similar to like the old one. I might do something similar to like this or my old one. No, it's my old one. Actually, my old one's kind of weird. Yeah. But the thing is, like, ever since then, my crown did get an upgrade. So sometimes, like, my Miranda buff goes to my crown, actually. So, and Mihara can't, like, yoink the buff from here. So, yeah. I might do maybe something similar to this one instead. I think this one I could do more. I mean, you know, if you got your fire reputation to uphold, that's for you to invest on. You fast fire rate with absolute? We can do that. Let's see. I think my fire rate is decent here. Let me see. I think she has some elementals. Yep. Okay. Fire rate is looking pretty good. 777. Okay. Probably is D-Killer Wife, I guess. I don't know. Or would Rouge? I think Rouge should still be better than D-Killer Wife, right? Unless we want D-Killer Wife to do a little bit of damage also. Litter? Yeah, that's what bursting with litter, but I think like our previous testing on the shooting range, we didn't really need that. Oh. Alright. That's absolute with Cindy versus electric with Vesti in Fire Week. We already tested it. What do you mean? That was like the first thing we tested. Huh? Dude, that charge! Look at Vesti's attack. Just like shooting, stand still. It's so jank, dude. Do we need like charge speed on her or something? It doesn't make any sense. It's just so clunky. Why? I feel like she got the short end of the stick also. 512 megabytes RAM charge speed. Again, we'll end the burst in Ray. Ray. Okay. And after this, we don't burst. Okay. Bro. I mean, okay, there's core, right? Right? Like, surely that's the like, there's core, right? Like, I mean, you gotta, Ray has the advantage, right? Right? Dude, Ray is even more useful because like Ray actually buffs all other fire units. Yeah, Ray, at least like with Ray, all you just have to do is pair her with other fire. Ray's actually so good, and in case you guys don't realize, like Ray's actually pretty decent like for fire. Cause like she, even you burst with her, but the thing is like if you have like a full team with like at least like 3 fire DPSs including her, well 4, because like if you use Grave is also kind of sub DPS, right? And then you have another B3, and then you have the off burst also. Her value goes up pretty high when there's like a mono element fire. Like, if you haven't invested in Ray, and you guys are debating whether to invest in the Absolute, I would probably invest in Ray first before even going to the Absolute. You'd invest in Ray, Asuka, Alice, Gray before this Absolute team, so if you don't have them invested, you wouldn't have Absolute invested. Yeah. So Ray to be Absolute, I would say so, sure. I think it's to be I mean, 2B is a luxury unit for sure. And the only reason why you would use her is if you have, and the main reason to use her is just because of the Cindy team. I wouldn't necessarily say she's a priority though. Yeah, I probably wouldn't say like 2B's a priority because like Cindy's slowly losing her stonks, like slowly. Does my alt have to be invested? Let me see. No, I resetted. Yeah, I resetted. I don't have any elemental. Yeah, because like if another thing is like if you don't have 4 times elemental on 2B, don't even bother using her on IML. Like if you don't have 4 elemental lines on 2B, which I mean, to be fair, you're just aiming for the elemental lines primarily. Just don't worry about the attack, don't worry about the ammo first and foremost. Try to get 4 elemental lines first on 2B. What should Ray be at? I mean, I at least do 777, but the thing is like all her skills are useful. She has so skill 1 is more for her damage, so I guess you don't need to prioritize skill 1, but skill 2 is a buff to attack, and the burst skill is attack damage buff. So the skill 2 and her burst skill are the main ones that would buff like everyone else in your team. So the stronger your other units are, the better. More elemental on them, better skill 2 and burst skill are. The skill 1 is her damage, I guess, so I guess you don't need to prioritize that, but you know, more damage for her. Yeah, a little bit disappointing for their performance, yeah, for sure. I really cannot see you investing on them unless like you're a top 50 player. And I guess like if you want to break some rankings on the fire raid, sure. If you have that, but otherwise any top, I feel like if you're top 200 you don't need this. Maybe top 200 for JP, sure, I could see that, but top 200 in other servers probably don't need it either. Top 3% absolutely don't need it. It's a waste of resource for 3 units. Now obviously we don't know what the future holds, so I think if there's anything, maybe Eunhwa and and Emma, sorry. Eunhwa and Emma, because like they're the main buffers, right? But Vesti's damage just doesn't really justify it for me. Oh, is Vesti good in PvP? I see you guys, some of you guys talking about it in chat. That Vesti's good in PvP. Let's see. Oh, someone posted this. Let's see. In Discord. Oh, right here. Hold up. What the fuck? What is this team? Crown? Bro. Wait, what? She bursted, but... Oh, she's just AoEing the whole team with her basic attacks. So even if the AoE doesn't hit nobody with the shield, she's just AoE damage splashing them. Oh, there you go. Found the use for her, I guess. Okay, well, that's true. I mean, true damage, I guess, and AoE. Well, so if you want to if you want to bank on true damage meta unit for future like PvE, then Emma and Eunhwa. And I don't know, maybe let the PvP cookers cook on PvP, but maybe Vesti is good for PvP. Well, defer to wait for Kuripo's post. Wait for Kuripo's post, assuming he's not busy playing Uma and stuff. Vesti is just DPS. It's just DP. She's just a self DPS. That's why. So overall, if I have to choose, right, one wish list is probably a good thing, or if you want to bank on feature units, then pull Emma and Eunhwa. Or if you want to do PvP, then pull Vesti. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not saying. I'll wait for the other people to talk about the PvP stuff. But otherwise, it does technically improve from the Cindy team. Assuming that you do fully invest on the absolute setup, it should technically outdamage the Cindy team. But the question is, how far have you gotten on the Cindy team before? Yeah, you gotta think about it. Just consider how far you have gotten already on the Cindy team in terms of investment in the first place. Cause like maybe if you have like so many dupes already on the Cindy Electric team, then it might not be necessarily worth investing on this. So much investment for slightly better than intro. Yeah, I think for the majority of the players probably doesn't. I don't see that needing right now. No. Is my goal is top 1%? Should I pull for Vesti? No, top 1% is not that. You're probably your resources are better off saved for future units, and another thing is like, yeah, we have an upcoming Resident Evil collab. Looks like we're gonna, yeah. And who knows? At the very least, so far, the collabs, they have been the last two collabs, Evangelion 2.0 and actually Evangelion 1 and Evangelion 2 and Stellar Blade. So far, the most value units, I would say Mari as a support has been useful ever since she came out. I don't think we have not used her in any of the solo raids ever since she came out. Ray has been used in every single fire solo raid so far, the Fire Ray. Wind Asuka is currently in the category of the Pilgrim tier DPS that we are putting in, but for bossing, and she is a good neutral, especially for people that don't want to invest in every single like strong unit out there. And even we could even do this right now. Wait, Do I have it invested? Okay, hold up. Let me put her in the. But so we have that, and then Eve is technically her efficiency is close to Pilgrim tier if you include the damage taken increase, but that will depend also on the team comp. Eve is between like a regular DPS and also a Pilgrim tier, but it kind of depends on who the other units are. And then Raven is technically on that Pilgrim tier DPS, but a much more better consideration if the boss has bards. But if the boss doesn't have bards, her stonks is a little bit lower compared to, I would say, Mihara. I think like a lot of people seem to have used Mihara over Raven from the last solo raid. The last solo raid was the water advantage. Yeah, they used Mihara more instead of Raven. I used Mihara instead of Raven, but I would say probably plus or minus it would be roughly even. And yeah, next one, yeah, I can't really tell you much other than those, really, but that's something to consider for collab. But basically right now collabs are getting their value, so we have to just like watch out for that. Rather have some value on it. This is one thing I noticed that's something a little bit weird for Vesti. Okay, if your ammo count is not divisible by 3, it's gonna feel awkward. Because there's a 1 charge duration where I only shoot 2. That's another thing too, if you're building Vesti. If we want to try to build Vesti correctly. Oh, wait, is it divisible by 4? Wait, is it 4? Right, because 14, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4. Okay, so yeah, it's divisible by 4. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it has to be either 12 or 16. Or manual reload. Good luck manual reloading. Because like in an ideal situation, you should be controlling Eunhwa. Bastion is bad on her. Yeah, I think you should use resilience. Why manual Eunhwa? Energy gain. Because typically you would do a full charge and then fast charge for Eunhwa. Do full charge, fast charge. Charge speed lines for Vesti. Probably a good idea, with considering how much she charges like that. If Vesti burst become unlimited ammo, ignores 4 shots, would she be better? Not by much, but yeah, sure. Yeah, this is fire advantage. Wait, I just realized. Oh my god, wait, I'm sorry. I think my Asuka was not reloading at correct timing. Let me double check. Let me double check. I have 60 plus 68. Oh wait, no, I should be reloading. Okay, with Bastion. Okay, she should be. No, that's enough. Wait, why did she only deal that much damage? Huh? Why did my Asuka only deal that much damage? I have attack roll. I have enough ammo. Wait, what? Huh? Am I missing something? The wind-up time? No, even with the wind-up time. What's that one? Is she not that good? Well, typically we do swap to Wind Asuka as one of our neutral DPSers. Oh, okay, no, never mind. No, it makes sense because she has. This is fire advantage. I was like, yeah, duh. It's just this is fire advantage. So this is a 60% neutral. 60% elemental advantage versus a neutral. Okay, no, I was like, no. It's normal that she did this much, basically. Is what I was saying. Yeah, right. Well, Cindy is just doing that much more because she was also paired with Rouge, and Rouge has a little bit of like HP buff. She also gives some HP buff. She gives HP buff right here. So it kind of she and also my Cindy is a little bit more invested, and she has cubes and she has +5s on gears. Meanwhile Asuka doesn't. So. No. Like if I fully invested on this Asuka, it would be much more closer to probably 700, 800k or 800 mil. Like if I give her the Pilgrim tier treatment, she should reach 700 mil. I think it's like Cindy was doing 900 from our last test with the shooting range. But again, my Cindy was a lot more invested comparatively. Like right here, she's 10-4-7 only. Also, yeah, not like basically what my Asuka's damage is as expected because of her investment. But the thing is, like, she is evenly invested to like Vesti. In terms of like just overall plus or minus like rough investment, right? In terms of overloads, gears, they're a lot more closer to each other, and it makes sense that Vesti does roughly similar damage to Wind Asuka with this similar investment. That's why I was telling you, if Vesti and Eunhwa and Emma all have similar investment as my Cindy, they should out DPS the Cindy team in an elemental advantage, because they have the elemental advantage. But yeah, would I invest on them? I'm heavily considering no. If I'm just gonna end up using them on fire, mainly because it's 3 investment. Maybe next solar raid. How about for Union Raid? Oh, you're not gonna consider them for Union Raid, okay? Bruh. You have Rappi Red Hood, you have Mihara. They're not even gonna be in your radar. And then you have Grave. Like, just these alone, you don't even look past them. Would Vesti need lots of boss with bards? It has to be a constant respawning parts or like a really high HP parts also. And it also, you have to keep in mind, there's a lot of like teams now that can do Pierce and like Alice, Grave. So with Alice, Grave, and Rappi Red Hood, they all have kind of like AoE sort of on those parts. So if they can deal majority of their damage with their Pierce or Explosion just by themselves already, then like, and also Asuka, yeah, the Fire Asuka has spears. If those spears are enough already, then the trade-off for using the absolute for the so-called, oh, I have parts, is not really gonna do much. At the very least, like on the high level, I can mainly speak for my main account, but there's probably a good number of you that are similar. Usually grave peers can like grave peers with like Asuka peers can do like that pierce damage where you're hitting the body part plus the parts. At the very least, like when we're looking at the old Modernia fight, the more recent Modernia fights for Solar Raid, that's the part where you had like you can do pierce damage, right? And I would say the AoE wouldn't do as much, but yeah, like if each team has enough AoE, then it doesn't matter. $80 was viable for Modernia, and that's the thing, right? So if you're gonna go with the parts, then might as well just go with the A2. So why do you have to invest on like 3 units? But again, with the trio, what you're investing on is on both Eunhwa and Vesti being DPS, the fire DPS. Both Vesti and Eunhwa. You would need to doubly invest on them, and make sure that I would even say go as far as they each of them have 4 elemental lines. Before then, I probably wouldn't even bother like using them. 3 elemental lines is just the bare minimum to have it where they will do similar damage to like our so-called, you know, pilgrim tier DPS, right? Like this is elemental advantage fire, right? And this is neutral Asuka, right? So you're gonna have to do all of those, where this is 3 elemental advantage, 3 elemental damage on the overload lines. 60, I think 65% for Vesti. I had 65%. I do think that the best course of action for majority of you is you can pull for Eunhwa and Emma if you want to cope for a future true damage DPS, maybe, because they do have a significant like 60% true damage buff, but that is a lot, right? So if you want to cope for that, but you don't have to invest in them necessarily, so you don't have to upgrade them right now. If majority of the people that probably watches, like, you know, our stream slash YouTube, probably only goal is like top 3%, and even with top 3%, you don't need these 3, and you can make it up by just like hyper investing on properly investing on the top tier fire units. Right now you have Rappi Red Hood, you have Mihara, and I would even go as far as say you should invest in Ray first before even investing in the absolutes. I would say Ray Fire is a better initial investment before these 3. Fire Solar Raid Museum. I know people are saying, oh, you should start considering Solar Raid Museum. I'm gonna be real with you, Solar Raid Museum. Part of it is just you playing long enough and just leveling high enough. Let's just start off with that. So it's like, you know, okay, should I invest in these units, or maybe it's just like wait a couple months or something and then I'll do it. I guess I guess compare yourself to the other people in your server, I guess, and see the next second best guy in there, or the other. Like if you have like a very tight competition, then I maybe. But god damn, dude, you guys, I swear to god, you guys love to try to cope too. Give yourself a reason to invest. Yeah, if you're completely alone in your rankings, I have checked a few of my accounts. Some of them have not even touched the Solar Raid Museum. Like, this is Shix's bracket. Nobody has cleared it yet. I wanna see a mini sky. Like, it's still nobody still has cleared anything here. And this one, let's see. Even Mini Sky's bracket hasn't cleared it. What sinks are top rankers? Most of the top rankers right now probably are around like 600, at least 600 for sure. If you're asking about top 50, at least 600. And technically 600s are free to play day one right now. But I know there are some that are free to play day one and they can reach top 50 in like Southeast Asia. Yeah, so again, you guys want to be like, oh, this is for Solar Raid? Dude, if you are at the point where you're considering investing on other units before even considering for Solar Raid Museum, instead of just increasing your level, I don't think you are at that point where you should waste your resource for those units. Does Ray need the well? Okay, in any DPSs that you do want to invest on, you should still invest. Like, Ray still will do some damage, right? So you still want to give some investment to it. Let me see. Your damage would look like this. This is what it would look like. She's not gonna do really. She's a cheerleader there. She's there to just buff them, really. If anything, her burst is... Ray's burst would be good, and her skill too would be good. Skill 2 gives buffs, but I would say primarily the burst. But skill 2 should help Mihara actually. Skill 2 should help Mihara. Is Fire Asuka viable? You mean triple S tier Fire Asuka that we didn't use last solo raid? If the boss doesn't have core, it's kind of hard, or Pierce, it's kind of hard to justify Asuka. TLDR. Our cope strat pull for Emma Eunhwa for future true damage DPS. Save strat, wishlist, save for collab. There's Resident Evil collab, bunnies, or Resident Evil collab. Try hard strat. Probably like, I'd say top 30 to 50. Invest in trio. Top 3% can save. Don't need. Top 1%. Let's go top 1% to 3%. Top 200. Maybe if you're in JP. Or maybe top 100. Let's say. Yeah, I mean, you're investing in 2 DPSs. Eunhwa plus Vesti. Make sure they're 80%. So main thing is you're investing into fire DPSs. Otherwise, just stay the same. Yeah. Otherwise, like whatever you use for gluttony, you can use it. Similar setup, I feel. I invested in them and now I'm out of gold skill books. Rip. Yeah, cause you're fire main, Kanto. You can't let your fire let your fire drop off. Yeah, so if we're trying to be realistic, we're not like on a regular player wouldn't really fully invest Emma, Eunhwa, Vesti, but then if they don't fully invest in them, say this is like 3 elemental, this is a 3 elemental, having Cinderella is just, which is typically like a unit that people would max core doll or max doll, get duplicates off, or get max the skills, and also like just upgrade like +5s all the gears. This is kind of like the ratio what it would look like, right? You know, Vesti only did 600. This is 3 with 3 elemental lines, and Cinderella did almost 1 bill, right? Now if it's a little bit more closer where their investments are similar, so this is with 3 elemental advantage again on Vesti, 3 elemental lines, and then my Asuka was not really as invested. I would say she is a lot more closer to Vesti's investment, but Asuka is someone that we consider like Pilgrim tier DPS, right? So if their damage is a lot more closer, as in like in terms of investment, then you are gonna see something more of a ratio like this, where if you're fire advantage, she will do more damage than the Pilgrim tier. So this is against fire advantage. So Asuka's and neutral, you know, you're gonna do not much. But keep in mind, this is the neutral damage of a Pilgrim tier DPS, right? That we're looking for. And this is Asuka. So what I'm getting at here is you need a enormous amount of investment with these 3 units to even kind of outdamage like whatever your neutral DPS that's like Pilgrim tier. If you have Raven invested, if you have Bihara invested, if you have Cinderella invested, you need something similar of investment in order for them to just do similar damage and they're neutral. You need to make sure that they have 4 times elemental, and you need to invest in both Eunhwa and Vesti. And this is really strictly speaking for fire advantage. Yes, they will do better on fire advantage given that the investments are similar. But the thing is, majority of the time for players in general, you know, you are more inclined to plus increase the gears +5 all of these. You're more inclined to SR5 SR15 their doll, right? Like those top tier units. Now my question to you is, are you gonna do the same thing for Vesti and Eunhwa? Only for you to do better on fire advantage solar raid. And that's gonna be a you question, right? And you know, if you want to go all in, you want to main fire, I think this is something that you could try to invest on. But at the same time, there's gonna be the Bunnies collab, or there's gonna be the Bunnies event, and then typically the Bunnies event are pretty good, and Shift Up knows that the Bunnies event are pretty good. And then there's also gonna be the Resident Evil collab after that, and then we're gonna have the anniversary after that. And if your resources are just at the like close to just barely anything, I don't really recommend investing on the absolute units. And if anything, you could, if you have a lot of free pulls that you could do, you could pull for Emma and Eunhwa if we want to cover through damage DPS. And otherwise, like, I think for majority, probably wishlist. That's my take on it. That's my take for majority of the people here. You have bunnies, you have Tianaga. I think for many people's purposes, you can get away with just using those. Don't forget anniversary into a filler into winter and the New Year's. At this rate, it feels hard to justify not pulling just for limiteds. It's really weird, but yeah, I mean, at this rate, like if each limited are just gonna be very high value units, especially now that they can do limited plus Pilgrim. Mind you, now that there's such thing as limited and Pilgrim, we can't be just like, oh, it's just limited. There's never we can't. Yeah, it's even worse. At this point, I feel like for us Nikke players, it's just like, oh, just wait for collab, just wait for limited, just wait for anniversary, just wait for New Year's, just wait for bunnies. That's that's like that's our pull strat now, and anything that just goes to the regular banner, I just like, what are we gonna do with them? Oh, well, let's just wishlist them. At this rate, is it is this not what's happening right now? Seasonal reruns. Yeah, for people that didn't get the seasonals. I've been doing that strat since day one. Yeah, but the thing is, like, that's how we've been doing the strat. And the only exception is like if that is like a super strong, like, somehow combo out of nowhere regular banner. But at this rate, it feels like they're intentionally just making the regular banners slash wishlist characters to be useless. There's players who skip maids. Yeah. I mean, the alternative for maids is like you use like the other I mean, you can use the other duos. Thing is, these units do have the potential in terms of like buffing. But it's hard to justify, especially another thing. There's a very good chance. Also, another thing, the the maids feel like very short-lived. It doesn't feel like they lasted longer than the Tianaga slash bunnies, like Blanca Noir. I don't know why, but it's probably because of how mass is used with Crown, that you don't need anchor. Yeah, because we have decent support, and maybe that's why. But you can, I think it's like, I have a feeling that we're gonna get double banners again in anniversary. Yeah, do you think we're gonna get double banner in anniversary? I feel like it's a given at this point. They did double banner last anniversary and then half anniversary. I feel like at this point we're gonna get the double banner also on upcoming anniversary. I doubt that they're gonna do a support, or no, I doubt that they're gonna do double DPS. I think they're gonna do another sub DPS, another like half DPS, half support, and then like another DPS. Probably a crown replacement. I don't think we're gonna replace crown as much as we're just gonna have another B2. Oh, you know what? Is it finally that we're gonna get a... Wait, no. Yeah, I don't know. It's gotta be like a half DPS, half support, and then another DPS. Because the half DPS, half support would be like Grave plus right? Like Grave. And then Siren was a half DPS, half support. And then, yeah. And technically when Crown came out, her DPS was like above compared to other supports. Like when Crown came out, actually, she was actually like in a comparable DPS damage at the time. Shotgun burst to CTR. That would be broken actually. Re-enter burst 3. Oh, I mean, regardless of the re-enter state, it doesn't really matter. You can do it on burst 1, you can do it on burst 2, it doesn't really matter. Just tuned in. Does Vesti save the team? No. TLDR, no. We're done. $118 gems, yeah. I think at this point, Pinisky is basically done. I don't think I have the resources to upkeep. So like this is probably the last testing for Pinisky, and then we'll just continue the testing on other accounts. Yeah, I can't keep up like all the accounts and make sure that they have all the units and then make sure that I can invest in them. I have to like specifically test like this unit, this unit, this unit. Maybe if there's like a true damage, maybe we'll use mini sky, but that requires me to have enough pulls for it, and I don't have enough pulls for it. Like I only have one character gold ticket left. I only have 200 gold tickets left. Am I gonna invest in the trio on the main? Probably not. I'll let people have their chance to shine. I also well, one, I don't have the resources. Well, two, at the very least at my level, I need to. It's getting to the point where I have to invest a lot, right? Just so that they can surpass it. So I'll probably have to MLB Vesti. I'll probably have to invest MLB Eunhwa, perhaps. And then on top of that, there's the rock situation, and then there's the skill. There's just too much in order for them to properly compete or competitive. All for 5k. It doesn't really matter. Like I don't think it matters as much. But that, and then I just don't have money. It's getting expensive. I can't spend on too many games, and if I spend since we've been spending on Uma, also don't have enough money. I gotta save up money. Uma priority. I can only whale really one game at a time. When GFL came out, I was whaling on both Nikke and GFL, and that wasn't really good. Being a gacha gamer, I think it's even worse that I really make content for them. Yeah. But it's even worse that I make content for them and I'm competitive, I guess. I mean, that's just how I am, essentially, right? FTP, I have been a top player even with like free-to-play accounts in many different games, so it doesn't really matter. It's just a matter of do I enjoy the game, and did I decide to like it's okay for me to spend on this. You enjoy Nikke as free to play? Oh yeah, I could totally be just free to play on Nikke. The thing is, I just also still sorta enjoyed kind of being competitive in Nikke, so that means that like pulling dupes and stuff like that, right? And but I should definitely start like saving, but I say that like 5-6 times already. There's some new WS cards. Wait, White Wars? Nikke? I think it's a rerun though. It's not the volume 2. Uma, the only reason why I'm spending on Uma primarily, so I would just pull on meta units on Uma, but really right now I'm waiting for until I can get what was it? Rice Shower. I just haven't gotten Rice Shower still. What's the new cards? Stamina? Hint, stamina bonus, raise fan. There's no training bonus? This shit card. What the fuck? This is a shit card. Spring Runner. I mean, yikers. Yeah, looking, I know now how to determine which ones are like good cards. Shit cards. These are basically shit cards. Alright, give me a Rice Shower, please. Nope. Incredible. Come on, Rice Shower. Rice Shower. Rice Shower. Streamer lock, bro. You don't want to see my previous ones. Oh, double. Oh my god. Okay, can I get Rice Shower then? Yeah, they've got her early. Oh my god. Who? Yeah, I have every single character but Rice. Well, on the plus side, we got it early. So this was a cheap banner. Thank God. Is Brian worth? Well, let me see. What does she have? Beeline burst sucks. Body and mind. Velocity on last spur? Lone wolf. I mean, doesn't seem bad, yeah. But oh, her growth rate is actually pretty nice. Wow, 10% speed, 20% stam. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Like, I think she's easy to build then. My downside, I feel that she's better off as an end, but you have to give her end parents. Yeah. I do think that you can push her to end just from parents, and I think that that would make her pretty good. Yeah. It'll trigger fine. No, it's more just with the current meta right now. Base and late are just not necessarily the best right now for CM. This CM and next CM. So it's more just like for this for DCM, I would rather put her in end. Thing is, you can actually invest in her for this CM also, I guess. Maybe not with preferred position, but actually getting enough recovery though is gonna be annoying. Yeah, you have actually, you know, the recovery is gonna be annoying actually. Gold ship would just be better. Oh, actually no. The way to fix her recovery would be just get a lot of stamina, I guess. Just get more. Yeah, just make it 1100 stam. That's 100 stam with Maestro should do it. Give me 1 second. What the heck? Huh. I have to figure out how to video edit this. I can make a video fast. I can make a video so that I don't have to worry about it. Haven't done a video in a while on stream. Alright. Let's see. Absolute mid team. Alright, let me be right back. Grab some drink and stuff. Yeah, should we? How are you guys losing? Oh my god, get away from me! Lol. Oh, you guys suck. Get away from me! Oh, never mind. Fuck you. Should we do song request? If we do song request though, we have to stop YouTube stream. We have to end YouTube stream. Twitch will be live still, but what was the video of the previous song? It's I don't know. Right now we're on Maple Story Music right now. All right, chat. So we're gonna do some music song requests, and the thing is, like, with song requests we cannot directly stream on YouTube because they don't have song thing split, audio split. Twitch has audio split, so we can audio split. So for those in YouTube, come over to Twitch. We are gonna be, if you guys want to share your songs also, this song request, so people can just share music, whatever it is. All right, so we're gonna do some song requests. All right. So YouTube, we shall see you guys later. I will be posting the video. I'll edit the video now, and then we'll post the video in like a couple hours or something. Our boys. Oh, hold up. I like this song though. Alright, YouTube, I'll see you guys on Twitch. Go check, click that link on the chat. Alright, see you.